Yeah, it wasn't even, the text wasn't even, like, centered properly. Oh well. I'm feeling that this game is... Hang on. Okay, man, I am still messed up. But I know that this game was like a budget game, but I feel like I feel like that's just going to be because it was a 3D platformer in 2004 or 2005 or whatever. The copyright date just said 2004, but I guess '05. Um, like 2005 3D platformer, it's going to be budget, but it might still be okay. How did I end up with a Y there? Wait, what? How, what? We only get 3 letters for this. I guess I should just be ass, but oh well. Anyway, let's do it. Yeah, the image quality is not great here, but not my fault. That's on you, Tork. I don't know. I was kind of looking at it. The gameplay does look very tack, unfortunately. I did see that the other day. It's pretty tacky. Oh, what's up, Giga? Uh, no relation to Turok, different guy with a T and dinos. This is clearly a tack game. It is clearly a tack game. Your bitch is too prehistoric. Well, they've kidnapped Tork. The wind is really loud. Like, damn, it's extremely windy here. Alright, gotta get to Yock's Peak. The camera is super far zoomed out. Interesting. Okay, well, no, it kinda is. So far, so good, though. Been playing for about 15 seconds. If it's like... I anticipated not this, but if it's a bunch of like Crash Bandicoot looking levels, maybe it's okay. I could turn it up a bit if it's quiet. I kind of missed the text that said what the gems do. Are the gems doing anything? They're not even being counted anywhere. And I got a slice of watermelon, which didn't heal me. Yeah, I will turn this up a little bit. We'll put it to like there, see how that works. Dude, there's like guys. Come on, okay. I sort of do have a bad feeling that like the entire game is just gonna be like canyon levels. Like the whole game is gonna look like this for like 5 hours, you know? Oh, hold up. Hold on a sec. Okay, sorry. Alright, maybe at the end it'll tell me how many of these I got. It's weird that it doesn't, it's weird that it doesn't tell you. Yeah, that's true. There's gonna be an ice world, and there's also gonna be a volcano world. Both those things are true. There's some kind of transformation mechanic that I saw, just like if you do a Google image search for Tork Prehistoric Punk, there's pictures of you playing as like some kind of creature. So there's some kind of transformation mechanic that's gonna happen at some point. Oh no, he talks. I was hoping Tork would just be quiet.
Small man with a big T-Rex mask.
Orgus! That evil little runt!
Oh, what's up? Why am I here?
Captured because of his magical powers.
Maybe this needs to be turned up more.
My father! What do we do?
We hide.
We hide?
You also have this power, Tork. Orgus may try and kidnap you, too! With Barg gone, no one can challenge Orgus. No one, except you, Tork!
They're throwing a lot of names out there, a lot of crazy sounding
Destroy
names.
all the dummies to fill your fury.
Okay, this is gonna be what the gems are for, right? Maybe. Or no, because you just fill it by doing stuff.
Press Y to transform.
Okay, yeah, you turn into a dude.
Motion away, back to me.
Donkey Kong Bonanza gameplay.
Launch it away, back to me.
Oh, we're going for the guys up there too. Alright.
Keep Y pressed to transform back into Tork. Make good use of the Yeti's awesome power. You control your power as well as your
I do like
father.
immediately wonder who these voice actors
A good
are.
start, but you'll need 4 items before you
Let's
can
see.
face your enemies.
Does Moby Games have the credits? Somehow Moby Games always has the credits.
He's hiding
I don't know
wild
who,
in the
like,
mountains.
sat through the credits of every game ever made and transcribed it into Moby Games, but it's very impressive.
Is he the one holding my father?
No, Tork, but he will lead you to him.
There's no time to lose.
Nobody I've ever heard of. Yeah, I have not heard of any of them. Oh, bonus level selection. We don't have enough points for this to get the Skolo party. That's gonna be the 4 transformations that we get, because there's the Yeti for Yeti party. Well, I gotta get some water or something, clearly. Hang on, I'll be back in like under 1 minute. I just need to get some water. Okay, let's go. Grievous Gulch, Dust Valley River. Hang on. Is this like... Frost Bites. So this is the hub, basically. Or something. Yeah, there's... literally under the skin, we've got Rock World over there. We've got Ice World here. There's Black and Red Volcano World over there. And what is this? Oh, right, those are the bonuses. So, yup. Literally just yes. You'll need a map to cross the forest. A blue tribesman hidden in the canyon has it? Okay. That is prehistoric gaming. Well, I don't really care about unlocking the bonus levels, so I think I don't care about score. So I'm just gonna like go and see if the tribesman is actually hidden or if he's just at the end of the level or something. Yeah, look, the cat, this is not the Cat in the Hat, clearly. No cats or hats here. Well, Tork is kind of wearing a hat, but we're fine. It's not gonna be that way. Oh. Someone was in Heavy Rain who's in this game? Let's go. That makes sense if you need English-speaking voice actors located in France. Oh, we got a Yeti mode for this. How do we do that again? It's Y. I got a piece of a thing. We got a Yeti. We got a Yeti just to get these guys out of here. Okay. She's in all the David Cage games. Hell yeah. She knows how to pick a quality project. Does Tork just run on water? What? Or is it? It's shallow water. Yeah. Yeah, I decided I'm streaming today no matter what. And, I'm maybe regretting that a little bit. But, fuck it. I just get really bored when I'm not streaming, you know? Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with my free time when I'm not using it to play bad Xbox games? So I've just been bored and lost and confused the last couple days not streaming. So... I don't know. I've had a lot of energy, but like... nothing to do with it. Usually this is a bad sign. Oh, great. Usually that's a bad sign for me, but I really want to work on something. I've like really wanted to work on something the last couple days, but I've had like I don't really, whenever I open Lakeside, I just like close it after 10 minutes because I don't want to work on that. And I don't have any other projects to work on that I'm in the middle of. And I can't start one because I know I won't finish it. So, I don't know. It's kind of been bouncing back and forth between random pointless things. But I think I just need to be streaming again. I wish I knew what the watermelons did. I guess I could just check the manual, but like, what the heck are those watermelons doing? They don't heal you, they don't give you a 1-up, they don't affect the horn meter, they don't affect the number under the horn meter. Is it really just score? How do I get it? Okay, there we go. I did not do any looking into how long the game was, but I assume it's like I've just sort of been assuming that it's gonna be 5 hours. Cause like, just look at it. It's gonna be 5 hours. But, I don't know, maybe not, but probably not short. I mean, yeah, sure, if you looked it up, let me know. Double my estimate? Oh my fucking god. Is this a 10-hour long game? Am I gonna be playing this for the next, like, 4 days? $6 to $10 based on Google? Oh my god. Well, that sucks. Alright, Tork. Tork. There are very few. Sorry, I suddenly had to cough horribly. There are very few 3D platformers that would justify a length of 8 to 10 hours, to be honest with you. Like I love Super Mario Sunshine, but also, that game, you're in and out in like 4 hours. At least that's what I thought. I was playing that with some people recently, and it took them a whole lot longer than 4 hours. But to me, that's a 4-hour game, casually. For me, it's under 2, but... And like, perfect. Perfect length, 4 hours. A 10-hour long game is like... Holy shit, what are we doing? No manual? Oh god. Well, we're on our own then. I wonder, surely someone's uploaded a playthrough of this to YouTube. This doesn't seem that obscure. This isn't like, you know, it's not like The Hustle, Detroit Streets, or whatever, where it's just like way too obscure. Like someone has played this game before on the internet. Yeah, there are speedruns. I don't know, maybe there's just like absolutely no hidden stuff worth writing a guide about. It's just a completely linear game. What is this bar? It's like filling up my score. I wonder... Okay, so that was the Dust Valley and the Deadly River in one. There's a 14-part walkthrough. Oof. King Mammoth guards the frozen pterodactyl. Lead you to the red Boran. What? Well, we'll see. I think this is... I don't know if this came out on PS2. I guess it doesn't say only for Xbox, so there probably is a PS2 version of this, right? But it's a strange little game. We'll play it. Oh, is this actually, despite the box art, this is an Xbox exclusive? I kind of thought it was, but then I looked over at my own stream and it doesn't say. Normally if something is Xbox only, it'll say like, you know, it has that thingy in the corner that says only for Xbox. Oh, apparently that's just a death pit. I didn't think so. I didn't think so, but apparently that's just a death pit. That's interesting. I wonder why this is only on Xbox. That's honestly, it makes me wonder. Whenever I hear that something is a third-party Xbox exclusive, I just like, I just wonder what happened, you know, like what do you mean there's no PS2 version? What were they doing to not make a PS2 version? Especially, this is a European game, so like... Like, Europe doesn't care about the Xbox. Do I have to, like, gorilla to break those? Yes, that's it. Man, there's still, like, we haven't played any of the Tom Clancy's on Xbox yet. That's been, like... They've come up in the poll a few times, I think. But that's, like, something that we've been avoiding, I think. Dear God, not more Tom Clancy. A remake of 7 past missions from earlier Rainbow Six games. That's kind of interesting. I wonder, I kind of wonder, like, who cares? Like, is there anyone who's so attached to Rainbow Six that they would be like, oh, this is the one, I remember this one, this is that one. This is one of the most iconic missions in Rainbow Six. Like, it's an interesting idea, but to me, the Rainbow Six games are so, like, anonymous that it's just, like, truly in one ear, out the other gaming, and I could not imagine even remembering one single mission, you know? Same for Ghost Recon. Yeah, like, I mean, I can't tell those two games apart at all. Rainbow Six versus Ghost Recon. Like, if you told me, like, alright. Aw, shit, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Good save. If you told me, like, here's a mission that you played in either a Rainbow Six game on GameCube or a Ghost Recon game on GameCube, do you remember which of the two this happened in? I wouldn't be able to answer, for sure. I'd be hopeless there. Yo, what's up, Xeon? Oh my god. What? The guy who has the Tork world record is on a quest to attain world record in 218 PlayStation exclusive games? What? I'm just gonna leave. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but he seems optional. What is he? Like, hold up. Now I have to see this. Speedrun.com. Tork. The guy's name is .u. His most recent run is the PS1 Bruce Willis Apocalypse game. He has record in that. He's got record in Taifu Wrath of the Tiger. Wow, this guy has world record in 40 winks. Move over, Mario. This guy has world record in Floating Runner Quest for the 7 Crystals. Holy shit. Mort the Chicken. Interesting guy. Yeah, the N64 version of 40 Winks got a release like a couple of years ago. You know, under like not officially licensed by Nintendo, but someone bought the rights. I think it was probably Pico. Those fucks at Pico Interactive. I think they did it. But they like printed cartridges for it and everything. So 40 Winks N64 is real. But yeah, they canceled that. So there's just on the box of the PS1 version, it just says move over, Mario. And it's fucking 40 Winks. Just like I mean, I don't know if the game is good or bad actually. I kind of want to play it. I kind of want to play that sometime. But I can't imagine it's too good because it's 40 Winks. You've got it on PlayStation. It's not great. Unfortunate. I feel like I would want to play it on N64 though, even if they cut the FMVs. I don't know. Collectathon 3D platformers belong on the N64. That's like the console for that. Oh my god, that was loud. But that's like the console for that to me, you know? We're gonna get a slide level here? No. We're getting a runaway Crash Bandicoot level, but Mammoth? Okay. Dude, I'm gonna run out of lives and have to do this like long ass ice level again. This game's actually kind of stingy with the 1-ups, I think. Dude, I'm stuck. I'm gonna lose my score, but much more importantly, I'm gonna have to do all this shit again. I don't want to. You gotta be careful of that guy who just like jumps out of nowhere. Yeah, right under the skin. To think that and to think that this came out in 2005. This is such like a This game has such 2001 energy, and it's 2005. Alright, we keep on gaming, I guess. Oh, this level wasn't open before. I guess I had to get the map, and then getting the map unlocked the forest. We'll do the lava level. Melt the ice, trapping the frozen pterodactyl. Oh, I think I get it. We were supposed to do this level first, and then there was a frozen pterodactyl in the ice level, because I think they mentioned that. Yeah, I mean, this game was apparently made by Ubisoft people. I mean, it was published by Ubisoft, but Wikipedia claims that the developer was made up of people who left Ubisoft to start their own dev and make this. And then at some point Ubisoft bought them, so then they were just back to working at Ubisoft, which I find really funny. But the people who made this game, you know, I bet if you looked on Moby Games and looked at credits, you would see that this is like probably people who made Rayman 3. I bet that Rayman 3 and this game share a lot of staff. Just a prediction. I'm not sure I can think of any other... By the way, to answer your question, Ludicrous, I'm not sure I can even think of any off the top of my head. I'd have to go look at the list. I'm sure there's something, but the Xbox games I'm most looking forward to, unsurprisingly, are the adventure games. The platformers, Xbox platformer is just like... I'm mostly just here like, why is it on Xbox? Like, that's the big question with all of the platformers that are on this thing, where it's just, why? Why did they do it? And like, yeah, I guess probably the answer is Voodoo Vince. Voodoo Vince or Psychonauts. I'm actually looking forward to giving Psychonauts a better chance and seeing if the game is secretly actually good. Yeah, Rayman 2. That makes sense. I'm looking forward to giving Psychonauts another chance. But mostly it is a little concerning when there's a platformer that's on the Xbox, because it's just not a platformer console at all. I don't want to play Blinks. I don't know if I've made that clear yet, but I have watched, like a couple years ago, I watched Alter stream some of Blinks, and it looked like part platforming, part like fucked up puzzle game in a way that just seemed really unappealing. So I kind of don't want to play Blinks. Yeah, Microsoft. The OG Xbox is so fascinating because of that. Microsoft had like a fuck it, we'll do it ourselves approach, where it was just like, we have to make every game in every genre. There's Microsoft first-party sports stuff. There's Microsoft platformers. There's Microsoft 2D fighting games. It's just like, what the hell? It's so crazy that they were just like, we're gonna do every single genre of games. We have to do all of it. Just literally like basically bootstrapping a console to make it as if it had an established ecosystem when it doesn't, you know? Like it's kind of just like, well, you know, if a successful console would have all of this stuff on it, so we need ours to have all of this stuff on it so that we don't look like we're behind, or so that we're not behind to like Sony and Nintendo and stuff. Like, we just gotta fucking do all of that from scratch ourselves, which is fascinating. And then, you know, after Halo was such a big hit, they sort of narrowed in on what the sort of core appeal of the Xbox was, and it is mature games for mature gamers, such as myself here with Tork. Dude, I did not mean to grab this. Let go. I don't know if I was grabbing him or he was grabbing me. Yeah, it's, I mean, from a business perspective, I don't know what you do. Like, I think it makes sense. I think their approach makes sense because if you're trying to just, like, get into being a console manufacturer at the time, like, you gotta contend with the fact that Sony already has all of the relationships in that industry. And, you know, everyone's making PlayStation games, and you gotta somehow get them to make Xbox games. And you gotta get people to buy your console, even though it's probably not gonna have as many games on it. So you kinda gotta, like, you know, if you're Microsoft, you're trying to get market share at all costs. You've given the Xbox team a blank check to just fucking get market share. Then it's like, well, I guess you just make everything. It kinda makes sense. Surely there won't be another giant boulder, right? Yeah, we're good. Man, I really just want those to have one-ups in them. Cause like, I've kind of been gaming on edge here, 2 lives this whole time. I feel like any stupid thing could happen and just make me have to play a whole 20-minute level over. But yeah, all that just kind of makes the Xbox a really fascinating machine to me. And that's why we're doing Xbox thing and not any other thing. Just a lot of weird failed games. Are we now running from a blob? Yes. It's another running level, this time with a blob. The Thing. Or, no, that's The Thing is a different movie. Is it called The Blob? It is called The Blob. That 80s movie about people who have to run from a blob. Was that it? Was that the whole blob? That was way easier than the ice one.
Ouch.
We got the thingy though. Yeah, much less threatening than the mammoth. Don't have to worry about blobs. Oh, I don't know what I got. I got like a gold medal or something. Let's see. I guess now we do the forest? I feel like we're gonna end up having to do the ice level again because... Oh, well, apparently we've got the frozen pterodactyl, according to this. It's just in a cube. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The sacred pepper, the frozen pterodactyl needs it to be reborn. Holy shit. You just eat this pepper to be reborn. Become a born-again pterodactyl. This is probably like World 1, and then we're gonna get a new transformation, then there's gonna be World 2, and it's gonna be like 4 worlds or something. That's my prediction. But something about this game is off, right? I don't know about unfinished. Am I just dead? Am I just actually dead? No, okay. What? Holy shit. I think it's just budget. I think it's just the budget energy of it. Like the way you finish levels, there's like no... You just kinda... Level ends. There's like a silent cutscene, and then it goes right into the results screen, which feels very dated for especially 2005. Like that is a Rayman-ass results screen at the end of each level for sure, where it's just like, this feels like PS1 or something. I would rather play this than TAC as well. Maybe not TAC 1. TAC 1 is pretty okay, honestly. Well, no, now that I say that, I'm remembering TAC 1 a bit better. I think I would rather play this than any of the TACs. TAC 1 had that stupid chicken escort level, which just like single-handedly ruins the game, IMO. The rest of TAC 1 is pretty alright. And then there's that stupid chicken escort mission that goes on for like an hour. And there's like a terrible boss fight at the end of it too. I don't know if anyone else remembers that. But there's like a tower you have to climb, and in each level in the tower, you have to like escort chickens to power the elevator to go higher up. And then there was a boss at the top of the tower, and I think that level alone took me like 2 hours. Yeah, it was eggs. That's what it was. It was just the eggs. Is that all you remember from TAC? I mean, TAC 1 had a weird structure to it. TAC 1 was like this kind of open worldish thing where like at the beginning of the game, it was like you have to collect X number of, you know, basically stars. It was like, you know, main collectible, you got to get X number of them. And it was like, okay, makes perfect sense. And then after you did that, like the game continued and they were just like, no, actually, now you need this totally different collectible. And I was like, well, wait a minute, what about the stars? And like then you just didn't need any more of those for the rest of the game. Like they changed up what the overall objective of the game was a couple of times. I think it was like first you needed X number of the stars that I don't remember what they actually were. Then it was you have to beat specific levels. And you had to like go back into levels you had already beaten to like do other objectives in them to like unlock certain things. It was very strange. TAC 2 was a lot more normal. It was just a linear 3D platformer. And then TAC 3 had that miserable score mechanic where you had to like get a high enough score to unlock the next level. And I had to replace and stuff because of that. And like every level was co-op with a lock, which is just like bad. And TAC 3 was just like TAC 2 was already mostly cobbled together out of the assets of TAC 1, clearly. TAC 3 was just straight up like a ROM hack for TAC. Like it was, they did not make a single new art asset for that entire game. It was so obviously rushed. It was just like ridiculous. Overall, TAC just got worse as it went on. I think the common consensus is that TAC 2 is better than 1. Well, among... Nobody has played the TAC games, but among TAC fans, I think 2 is considered better than 1. But personally, for me, it's 1, 2, 3. 1 is kind of slightly interesting. 2 is mostly just boring. And then 3 is just like dog shit, should not exist. Nintendo, or I guess it was Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon asked them to have a game out for next year's holiday season, and so they quickly put together TAC 3. You know, it's bad. And then there's TAC 4, which, like, I don't know, and I will never know. See ya in PS2 thing. Yo, more nothings. Thank you. Thank you for the 47 months. Everyone say happy birthday, more nothings. Today is, in fact, More Nothing's birthday. But thanks for the sub, I appreciate it a whole ton. TAC 2... I don't remember that. I completely don't remember that. I do remember that, like, planetarium level that went on for way too long. Yeah, Nickelodeon, all of their games were published by THQ, leading me as a kid to believe that THQ was a legitimate publisher and not just a shovelware factory, because I had so many Nickelodeon games as a kid. I thought THQ mattered, but no, it was just because they had the Nickelodeon license. But, like, straight up, we don't have to play any Nick games on the GameCube. Every single one of them was multi-platform. or we don't have to play any of them on the Xbox, because they were all multi-platform with the GameCube or whatever. Every single one of them came out on GameCube, but they made, I think we played, I did count at some point, I forget the exact number, but it was about 20. There was about 20 Nickelodeon games on the GameCube. There were 5 SpongeBobs, 2 Fairly Odd Parents, 3 Jimmy Neutrons. I'm not gonna be able to do this from memory. 3 Jimmy Neutrons. There was Party Blast. There were 2 Unite games. There was Barnyard. There was Rocket Power. Did I say that? Did I not mention Fairly Odd Parents? There was 2 Fairly Odd Parents. What am I missing? There's the 3 TAC games, if you count that. TAC is kind of a complicated case because it wasn't, at the time they made the games, there was no TV show, but then they went and made a TV show after, so I think you have to count TAC as Nickelodeon gaming. But, like, that's a lot. That's a lot of Nickelodeon games to release in 5 years or whatever. Uh-oh. So did I guess the show got horribly delayed or something? I never knew what the deal was there with why the show was so many years after the game. I honestly just thought that they determined that TAC was not popular enough and that they had to keep making more games. Because, like, that's the way... Like, with Jimmy Neutron and Barnyard, am I dead? Was that a death? No. But with both of those, they made the movie and then made the show after. That's like kind of their strategy, is to make something else popular and then use that to like feed into the show. No, that was a death. What the heck happened there? Oh, you gotta follow the tribesman. He's got the torch. That's kind of a cool idea. First in-house, okay, so like that does not count Jimmy Neutron. I find it insane that, like, I know that Jimmy Neutron somehow had the involvement of the Kung Pao guy. Wait, I got too far away. Are we for real? That's so stupid. But yeah, that was somehow an outside show. Oh, this isn't counting as a death, though. It's not taking lives away from me. So I guess I don't really care. If I screw this up a couple times. Yeah, Barnyard as well. Oh my god, I'm just dead. I'm just dead here. I don't have like a run button, do I? How do I catch this guy? He's too fast. He gets too fast across the bridge. haven't really tried most of the buttons on the controller, to be honest with you. Nah. That's not it. I don't think there is a run button. Doesn't seem like it. What? Like, come on. I was still pretty close to him there. Oh no, we made it. Okay. What? How? That's really weird. So when I was dying on the last couple attempts, why was I failing? If I got to the ending? Maybe I was like 1 pixel before the ending and I just kept getting unlucky or something. I was just like super close. That looked exactly the same, like the spot that I froze in, but this time it gave it to me. Alright, actual boss fight. I don't know if he's got infinite crates up there. I would love to come closer. Okay, cool. That was a checkpoint as well. Checkpoint in a boss fight. Oh, we beat up his house. Okay. His health bar is just his house. I've taken a lot of damage here. I gotta like bait him over this way so that I can get more time. Okay, now we go. So you don't beat him up, you just beat up his house. Non-violent Tork. He doesn't want to fight other people. Dinos and houses are fair game. I really wonder what that means. Like, does that have to get to the top to beat the game? There's no way, right?
Good job, Tork! Now to thaw out the frozen taro! First, use the lava stone to melt the ice. Whoa! That's not for you!
Is that the bonus level thing? Maybe that's just the bonus level thing. Well, they said that the purpose of the spicy pepper was to revive. Or for him to be reborn specifically is what they said. But I figure that was revive him from his frozenness. That's gonna unlock this level, I guess. Yeah, that the cutscenes just have like no sound effects. Like that is very strange, I feel like. I'm gonna step away for a sec though. I will be right back, and then we go to here. So yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Let's do it. Yo, thank you a ton for the 73 months, Muck 1000. I'm probably like 75% recovered. I still sound messed up, and I keep having to mute to like cough or blow my nose or something. Like
Huh? What is this? Hey, what is this? What is this?
So I'm not perfect, but I am sick of not streaming, so we back. Okay, cool. This is exactly what I was hoping we would get. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to jinx it, but I was hoping for a pterodactyl flying level, and I didn't think we were gonna get one, so I just figured this game was too cheapo. The game is too budget for something like this, but then here we are. You love to see it. Coming at me with the nets. I am damaging him, yes. Oh wait, health, no, shit. I missed it. I'm very unbothered by repetitive voice lines. That's something that people always point out. And like I was watching, I think it was Ghost Kumo who I was watching stream some GameCube game. And he was like, I gotta turn the sound effects off. These voices are getting to me. They're too repetitive and annoying. I would never turn that off. That's like a very video gamey thing. It's fun. I like that he says you're ridiculous whenever you hit him. It's funny. I wonder what's gonna happen when we run out of level though. Like, is this... Because we haven't been here before, so this is like not looping, at least not yet. Oh man, I'm fucking blasting him now. Forged in the fires of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. After some of those boss fights, nothing is too much. We're definitely waiting for an opening here, I guess. He's just kind of doing the same thing. He's just blocking everything. That doesn't work. Can't go gorilla mode. Ah, there we go. That did so little damage. Oh my god, that's what you have to do. It took so long for him to do that, and that's how much damage I got out of it. Okay, it looks like if you just back up, he'll do it eventually, I guess. He's gotta, like, chill all the way back here. What? Okay, different phase. This is actually gonna take so long. Advanced combo tech. Link the video. I wonder what they're talking about. Advanced combo tech. I wonder if they know something we don't. The History of Advanced Yakuza Combos Part 1. Huh. Interesting. No speedrunners mentioned in the description. A bunch of random other people. So, curious. Curious what the advanced combos are. Three in particular does have a lot of interesting jank tech regarding how wall bounding works. I imagine they're going to talk about that. It's because nobody plays the PS2 games. And also the PS2 games are just not that complicated. The PS3 era engine is sort of like the sweet spot for actually interesting melee. Recent developments with Saejima in what, 4 or 5? Saejima in 4 has always been really basic. There's like nothing you can even do as him. In 4, the video only goes up to 4. Okay. That is interesting, and I wonder what they found. I will have to watch this actually. I just like beat him up now. I do have to wait for an entire extra cycle. Oh, he just came back immediately. Okay, he's going crazy. He's going crazy. He's dead. He's not dead. What? Did that not count as an attack from behind? There.
Got it!
Well, the combo or the combat in Yakuza 4 has always been bad, so I'm definitely interested. Unfortunately, a lot of this stuff is just gonna inevitably be slower than pressing B with the baseball bat. So like, yeah, like I just clicked to a random spot in this video and he's now like beating up Ihara with some kind of like crazy ass DLC weapon. It's like, no, not important.
My master is pleased to see you are healthy. He needs you in top form to use you for your powers.
Tork will stop you.
Metru Netagum, stupid primate.
My master is displeased with Tork because he has taken the Red Boran's temporal stone. I can't wait to challenge your son. This stone allows its owner to...
Necromancer / Yak.
And each age we visit will develop your transformation power.
Cool! So, what will I transform into next?
Later, Tork. For now, stand back and observe.
Huh?
Hold B to chain attacks and bounce on enemies. Hold B to chain attacks and bounce on enemies.
Oh. you don't have a punch button with this guy. You just like do this. You just get him with like the Sonic Adventure homing attack. Okay, now there's a punch button.
Press X to slash with your claws. Look, Tork! It's a besieged castle! We need something from there! Look! You see the lantern on that machine? Look!
Hey, that's my dad.
What? Tork? Wait!
We're going straight into it. No hub levels here. This is kind of cool, actually. I like this. Some low poly rats as well for good measure. Hang on. Oh my god, yes. You can kick the ladders off the wall. Shoutouts Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I really didn't think that was gonna actually work. That's kind of cool that they programmed that in. Full detail. This does open them up a little bit as well, right? To the potential for... Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I was kind of close. This does open up the potential for more non-rock themed levels as well, right? Like if World 1 was all of the usual prehistoric themes, now if we're doing this, then theoretically anything is possible, which is good. My wish list includes an Egypt level. I would like an ancient Egypt level. It won't get modern, like they're not doing a sci-fi level. There's no way. But I think that they could do other levels themed to old things. So I'm hoping for ancient Egypt. I don't think I have the transform. No, I don't. I think we gotta fill the horn to transform. Tork sci-fi level would be strange. I don't know, maybe it'll just be like a whole castle world. I'm hoping that, like, right now we're on the castle walls and it's like a siege themed level, but you can do a lot of like sub-theming in the castle genre. Like, I hope we get like an alchemist level, like an alchemy dungeon would be good, like once we actually get in the castle. I'm not really sure who's sieging this castle, by the way. Like, it's someone else is attacking this castle at the same time. We just happen to also be trying to get in. That looks really sweaty. I am not going that way. Sewers as well. Big potential for sewers. Like, you go down into the moat, and then from the moat you enter into some, like, underground water areas. I see that for sure. Some of the checkpoints just like look different. Like, why is that checkpoint like the Indian headdress checkpoint, but then other ones are just like a metal shield you hit? I don't know if there's a difference or if they're just doing whatever. I'm not sure what the difference could possibly be. Like, I can just go. It's a little weird how you can kind of just go in this game. Like, they never stop to make you actually fight these guys. I can just go. Bye, I guess. I've never filled up the full triangle. I don't know what that does. I tried to find the manual like half an hour ago or something. Not quite. I've only been playing this for an hour and a half, man. It's felt a lot longer than that. This game is one of those games that just like stretches time in a bad way. But I looked for the manual a little bit ago and I also couldn't find the manual. So I feel like we're just never gonna get answers on like what the triangle does if you fill it in. I do feel like it's kind of interesting how the levels are generally linear, but they have these like alternate routes. Like there's usually like 2 or 3 different ways you can go, and then they like come back together at different points. I guess it's not that interesting, but it's like that's like kind of a Tork thing. Like most games that are like this, there's just one route. But this game's constantly got like little diversion paths.
Everything is going as I planned. Barg, my friend, It's time for us to leave this age.
No, Tork! Get away!
Huh? Oh no! No!
We're almost to the first peg on the thing. Maybe we'll unlock a bonus level. That's that done. That one is locked. There's no going back. It's kind of interesting that it's like the hub. Like this is the same hub, but it's like they picked it up and put it somewhere else. Like it's our little hub platform has like traveled through time or something. Infernal Machine. Can we even... You can't even pick the other transformations for this. You have to use the armadillo. Infernal Machine will try to block your path. Get the lantern. This is neat. The whole level is probably going to be like chasing this guy. This infernal machine. And I'm dead. Great. Probably should have been doing that with ranged attacks or something. I guess. Instead of running straight up to the flamethrower. Oh god, that frame rate. I feel like they're just gonna spawn infinite orcs, and I gotta like do this with them up. I don't know if it's the screen shake from... I don't know if it's just screen shake or if it's actually lag, but it's pretty bad when he like throws out the balls. Damn, instant 0 out of 5. This game is fine so far. Seems like it's probably going to be way too long, but other than that, it's fine. Oh my god. Kind of funny the way you can overlap the sound effects like that. Danger. Oh shit, danger. Yeah. Yeah, How Long to Beat says 10 hours, which is way too long. I feel like they don't even make games today that are shorter than 10 hours, but 10 hours for this is too many hours. No hearts in any of that, huh? And I'm just dead. Great. Call of Duty campaigns are like 3. Yeah, maybe that. Where the hell do I go from here? Hang on. I guess now we just get back on track. Dude, it's all melons. I don't need melons. I need hearts. There we go. 1 heart. Games are just all super long. I think a lot of them are. Okay, well, I think this is just... You can just kind of safe spot it. Like, that didn't even hit me. He tried to hit me with the squisher and that didn't even work. The Tork has an insane disjoint with the super far-reaching thingy that I'm swinging around. It's not a stick, it's like one of those balls on a string. Is it an axe? I think he's swinging around like a rock on the end of a string. Hey, Relic. It's... I don't know. It's fine. It's fine so far. Way too long is definitely gonna be the overall criticism. I'm not even 2 hours in, and it's definitely the kind of game that makes it feel like time is slowing down because it's just too long. And then apparently the how long to beat on this is like 10 hours, so we're gonna be here for quite a while. But as far as like construction of game goes, it's definitely budget. It's definitely budget, like they, you know, there's like a lot of missing sound effects, and just in general, like there's not a ton of polish to it at all. But it is okay. I'm kind of worried about running out of lives here. This seems like we've got an infinite rat situation on our hands. I don't really know how to get in there and attack that when we've just got unlimited rats. Ah, I got hit by the squisher. Shit. I'm feeling somewhat better. I feel like you can definitely hear that I'm still, like, I don't know. I don't even really feel sick. There's just, like, I don't know. I think my head is just full of limestone or something. Physically. Somewhere in my face, there is just a bunch of rocks. And so I sound wrong still. But I'm sick of not streaming, so I'm just streaming through it. Well, that spot seemed to work pretty well. I haven't been so bad though. Like, it definitely was not COVID. It's just some kind of other sickness. 2.98. I think it's probably we get it at 3 or something. I don't know what the number we're aiming for is for that one secret level. Or the one bonus level.
The Dark Wizard, the Necromancer. He is protected by 2 orc brothers, who he raised since they were young. They are very dangerous. Please be careful, Tork.
Where are we at? Yeah, 3. 3 for the Skolo party, whatever that is. Cemetery level. Not really. I don't know. I have no idea, Rory. Like, we were doing prehistoric levels, but then like now we've been doing like more like medieval times levels, like fantasy medieval levels with that you know, first the sieged castle and then Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, and now here we are in like a spooky cemetery. So I think World 2 is just like medieval fantasy world. So I'm definitely interested on what World 3 is gonna be. Like, I don't know what we're doing. I don't really know what direction the game is going in, but I appreciate that it's not a whole game of prehistoric theming, because I feel like prehistoric is pretty limiting for an entire game. Like, you make the rock themed level, you make the cave themed level, you make the ice level for Ice Age, you make a volcano level because volcanoes, and then you're out, you're done. There's no more. Like, prehistoric is not a great theme. You could do like a caveman village or something, potentially. That's another one. But it's a limiting theme, IMO, and all of that stuff kind of looks the same. So I like that they're going a little bit more out there. This is just like not... This is just a dead end. There's gonna be a sci-fi level. I doubt it. I still doubt it, but we'll see. A sci-fi level would be really funny. Tork goes to the future. Just starts like fucking up robots with his rock on a stick. Where am I meant to be going? That would be a really, I think a really unhinged direction for this game to go would be not sci-fi, but just like modern times. Just like Tork, and he just somehow gets dropped into like a 2000s suburb level. And you're just like beating up like kids on bicycles and stuff. I kind of hope for that. I think that would be funny. Oh shit. Well, there goes my 1-up. There was really no checkpoint that entire time. Not that it's that far, like, we're back, but... Oh. I would like to see just like caveman dropped into unfamiliar situations and just like doing caveman shit. I think that that's a potential avenue. Of course, and it just dumps rats on me. My punishment for finding the safe place to stand. You just dump rats on the player. Too far. Yeah, not that that's not a completely original premise or anything. I just think there is humor to be found in that. For sure. I'm dead. I think I got ratted. I'm not even sure what just happened there to kill me. I'm gonna have to do this level again. I hope that, I'm not really sure if I've been saving. I hope that it doesn't, like, game over me back to the start of the game when I run out of these lives or something. I don't know if I'm gonna actually beat this boss. Dude, the rats just, like, fucking jump you. I'm dead. The rats are way deadlier than the actual boss. The boss is whatever, but the rats are crazy. I think that maybe I can bait him into doing a less scary attack if I just stand on the corners like that. Like if I just chill here. No, we're getting the crazy summon 1 million rats attack. Okay. It's just too many rats. I'm dead. Alright, what happens? Time to find out what happens on game over. Was I supposed to be manually saving? Nope, we're good. Okay. That was a super short level. That was like actually a really short level for some reason. So I don't mind having to redo this. That is far too many rats for sure. Like, I don't care. I'm just gonna go. There's nothing in this level that I care about. Literally... This level is actually so much shorter than all the others. It's weird. See if I can get that one up and not die. It was around there somewhere. I don't know. I've missed it. Back to the boss. That was it. That's the whole level. I think. I mean, maybe there's gonna be more after the boss. But, like, what... Also, this cutscene seems to be not skippable. So, great. I just, like, does this spot work? Yes. Holy shit, look at all of the rats. There's so many of them. That thing also summons rats. Just in case we need more rats. Rat summoning projectiles. I feel a certain way about boss fights where the boss himself is not very threatening and so they have to add minions. I complain about that a lot. When the boss himself is too easy and so they compensate by making you fight a bunch of random enemies at the same time. They're kind of doing that here. Not really, but kinda. Like the rats. The boss himself is not gonna kill you. So it's just like, what if 1 million rats? Fake. Fake. Just kill, please. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Good. That's just one of the guardians, though. I don't know if, like, now we're gonna get part 2 of the level, and then we'll fight Guardian number 2 as a boss. IMDb has a page for the NitroRad review of this game on YouTube. Does IMDb regularly keep pages for YouTube videos? I've never heard of that. Why would that exist? Is that just NitroRad fans being unhinged and submitting his videos to IMDb? Because his videos are cinema. I feel like I've heard that username before, but I've never... I don't know who he is. I'm not a NitroRad viewer. Oh, by the way, sewer level, check it off. Confirmed. I don't know if jumping in this is gonna kill me. Okay, that does. That does damage. You don't want to jump in that. Well, wait, what do I do then? Or was that just a rat that hit me and actually it's fine? Nah, you don't want to jump in this. And then I get ratted, of course. Where's the checkpoints, dude? There was no checkpoint. I didn't see one. He just specializes in scrimblow games like this. I hate that I know what you're talking about. That is a stupid thing to call platformers. But I understand completely. Oh, there's just ropes, right? He can climb on those. It took me a really long time to visually process the ropes existing. I don't know why. Yeah, it's... platformer, it's like mascot platformer for a failed mascot that nobody has heard of or cares about. Is this Xbox tack? Kinda. This is better than tack, I will say. I find tack to be incredibly boring, conceptually, in terms of execution. On all levels, tack is very boring. This is pretty tolerable. I mean, good. Good is hard to attain. Am I having fun playing Tork? I'm not really sure. But they're not really doing anything wrong here. Okay, yeah, like, let me in. Okay, the green is that you're poisoned and can't use your weapon. Wow, cool. Alright, this game sucks. I take it back. Look at Tork just bounce off that. I guess Tork doesn't have a ledge grab. Unless he does. I don't think he does, though. Dude, the lightning is so annoying. A0. It's going. I don't know. I think I'm just way too hard to please with video games these days. I was just looking at it like right before starting stream today, and we've almost played 100 Xbox games, right? This is game number 91. We're gonna get to 100 somewhat soonish. And in the first 100 Xbox games, I have given out 5 out of 5s, and that's it. It's GTA 3, for those wondering. It's GTA 3, Evolution Snowboarding, Outrun 2, shit, what are the others? I just looked at this and now I've forgotten them. Well, there are 2 others, but I've only given out 5. And it's like, are there really only 5 good games out of the first 100 that I've played? Because, like, damn. The fuck are the other 5 out of 5s? How do I not remember this? Ah, yeah, Red Star and 2. I literally just played Tony Hawk. Literally just played that. And I'm forgetting. It's brain damage, I'm afraid. How do I get through this? Can I break these guys with the armadillo? No. Great, I've been playing the whole game without knowing how to... Maybe that did it. So it does seem to me... I mean, either... No, that was way too far away. Of course that... Ah, here we go. Right here. This is well hidden. But, like, I don't know if scientifically we can say that the Xbox is actually worse than the GameCube, but so far, I've played mostly games that are okay at best. And in 100 games, and it's kind of sad. So, I don't know. I don't know if that's a me problem. Am I surprised? Kinda. Like, I have previously played all GameCube games. I played 470 some odd GameCube games. And let's see, just counting in the first 100, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I gave 10 games a 5 out of 5 out of the first 100 on GameCube. So back then, I think I was less cynical or something, or more easily impressed, or the GameCube is just better, or I don't know, but, or chat used to vote for good games and now they vote for bad games. I'd have to look at it, because there's also like 4 out of 5s to consider. But yeah, worn down over the span of streaming at this point, close to, at this point, like somewhere around 550 random games from the mid to early 2000s. Said that backwards, but you know what I mean. Perhaps a change is in order, but I have no idea. I have no idea what I would be doing aside from this anyway, so... Unless you guys really want to watch my Zone of the Enders 2 speedruns. I've been back at that game recently. I mentioned that earlier, but it was at like the start of stream. But that's what I have mostly been playing off stream. Been trying to get good at that again. Yeah, I definitely, I don't know, I've been trying to, I realized, just like talking to people at GDQ and stuff, that I realized that I basically have like no speed games left that haven't been in at this point, or like, that I have basically, I don't know. Trying to think of the right words, but just that I kind of got nothing. I kind of got nothing on the backlog.
Got it.
So I've cooked up a plan to de-rust, relearn a whole bunch of different random things from my past. So that's why I've been playing Zone of the Enders too. But Zone of the Enders is notorious stream poison. No one wants to watch that shit, ever. So I don't know if I ever will stream that. I think that might just be a lot of offline gaming for me, but... I think if I come back to a Yakuza game, it will have to be 2. I think if I come back to a Yakuza game, it'll have to be OG2. There's a ton of new strats that need implementing in that for me.
Oh, he left his time stone unguarded.
Yeah, as soon as it's less hot out and I can turn my PS3 on, let's go. So wait, has the Xbox actually been better? I gave more 1 stars in the first 100 on Cube. I feel like I'm gonna have to do a proper comparison. I mean, just like, I can just run a script real quick and see the average of the first. Just like average score from first 100. And that oughta clear it up. But yeah, I don't know. Been wanting to do a lot more speedrunning recently. I feel like I want to play more older games as well. Like, this is stupid, but I've been playing a bunch of Zone of the Enders too, just like de-rusting, practicing, done a couple runs. But my other game that I was playing a bunch of off stream the last couple days is I am trying to beat Contra without the code. The original NES Contra, I would like to beat that without the Konami code, and that's pretty fun. But But I don't know. That's also not really stream content. I have no idea what's going on in this game right now, by the way. It's pretty easy. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I just have to, like, practice a bit and not fuck up. But I would like to play more older games, generally, because I never do. But whenever I do, I'm like, oh yeah, I actually like these. I like that you feel a sense of accomplishment just for beating them because they're hard and you have to get good and shit. Yeah, there's no filler. You just turn the game on and press start and you're playing the game, so you can just decide to play whenever you want. Just be like, fuck it, let's boot this up and just play it. I like that. Oh, I gotta range these dudes. That's what I'm missing here. But that's just me being a giant boomer. I don't know, I thought about this recently. Just like thinking of stuff to do. I feel like it would be fun to do like a reevaluation stream sometime after we finish Xbox 100 to just like go back through every review and just like rescore based on like now that we've put some distance between it. Just like a giant ass spreadsheet stream. I don't know how that would go. Yeah, now that I think about it, actually, it's a 0. We need a new review for how bad Wind Waker is. Because there are actually so many that I'm like, no, that's wrong, actually. I would say I probably don't agree with most of my old reviews. What am I still missing here? Ooh. Oh, it's this one. That's just score. Dude, it literally stopped on top of me. Come on. Which one am I still missing? Where is it? There it is. I have to do this so many times. I wonder if the fight's gonna change at some point. or if I just have to actually break these gargoyles like 10 times to kill him. It could be. Oh my god, the laser sucks. The way like his attacks line up with the gargoyle attacks is tricky sometimes. Like you'll just be on a really unfortunate cycle where like things line up wrong and you're dodging in 2 directions and you're just dead. Who am I still missing? It's this one. Alright. This is not the last boss. I feel like this should be the last boss. But it's not. It's not even close. This has like big last boss energy, right? But no, this is just a random boss, like not even... Allegedly, this is a 10-hour long game. So this is just like the Yorth 1/4 of the way boss, apparently. I'm having a hard time believing that this game is that long. Cause like, I'm kind of zooming through the levels. Like, how long could it be? This attack sucks. Please just die. Please just die. Please just die. No. Please just die. No. Okay, now we got him. Okay. Alright, we got him. I want to do NES Castlevania 1 as well. Because I've tried to beat that a couple times, and I usually just give up after a while. But Infinite continues, so it's easy to practice. So I want to play more of that too.
Yes, Master. The boy has defeated the Necromancer and taken your second time stone. That's not the most important thing. The most important thing...
Oh shit, we're going to like...
Tork, but it also means a new transformation and one step closer to defeating Orgus.
And once we have it...
Now we're in like steampunk world or something. We're actually gonna go science fiction. It's gonna happen. This is the Machinery Master. This is probably better than TAC, I would say. This is probably better than TAC, but like not by a lot, but it is better. It's less boring. TAC is pretty boring. No, Vex is good. I feel like something is wrong to have, comparing all of these, like, extremely Z-list platformer mascots. How does Tork compare to TAC, Vex, Croc? It's all better than Croc.
I know the man who has your father. A long time ago, we arrived here in this. This flying saucer helps us travel through the ages when
Flying
powered by the
saucer?
stones. In fact,
Huh.
What?
Blasto versus Space Ace, dude. For the record, Blasto wins that easy. Are all the levels this ugly? Yes. I feel like the last world had the best looking levels. Like the castle level looked really cool. But for the most part, the levels are very muted colors. Kind of bland looking. Like they were doing different themed levels. Every level is its own theme, but it all sort of fits into an overall, I would say, kind of bland aesthetic. What does that say up there? Machinery Master. Okay. How do I get up there? I was probably supposed to jump on those barrels that I destroyed. Ah, well. That's incredible. I like the way the checkpoints are on like industrial cranes. They're on these like little mini cranes. That's cool. That's a fun detail. And Dr. Muto, dude. That game came up in Discord the other day. Dr. Muto is such ass. I can't wait to see Why Am I Here play that. I don't think he'll dislike it, to be honest with you. I think Dr. Muto might be a me thing. I thought that game was like a special new type of torture. But I feel like normal people wouldn't even mind Dr. Muto. It's just me. Yeah, it was incredibly tedious. The amount of stuff you had to get to the end. The incredibly slow speed with which you get the stuff. Like, I feel like in particular, like if I'm playing a game and all the levels look the same, that like really, to me, that like really kind of ruins a game, but I don't think other people are bothered by that nearly as much as I am. So I think that's a big problem with Dr. Muto, is that every level is just like vaguely kind of junkyard themed. Like the first level actually is the junkyard, but then you leave the junkyard and yet everything is still kind of just a junkyard. So it's like bad, and everything is just incredibly dull. But I feel like other people probably wouldn't even have a problem with that. To me, that's just like completely ruins the pacing of a game, and it makes it feel very repetitive and boring. That being said, Super Mario Sunshine is great. Don't anyone try to bring it up, because I know someone is thinking it. Super Mario Sunshine is different. It's sub-themes within the island theme. It's not all island levels. I've been watching Spike play the new Donkey Kong game, and it honestly doesn't look super great. According to him, the speedrunners have already found some like interesting movement tech. And it is like actually good, but to be honest with you, it looks like a whole lot of walking around punching stuff. And I've watched kind of a bunch of it, but Spike is also like playing incredibly slow, I think. Like he just grinds money in every level for a long time for some reason. I don't know why he does that, but so you might not be making it look the greatest, but it kind of doesn't look super appealing to me. I don't know. More appealing than Odyssey. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone who's played it says it's good, but eh. I'll stick to Tork Prehistoric Punk. Quality games only for me. We'll never know what was in those barrels. I haven't gotten a triangle piece in a while. I really don't use the transformations at all in this game. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I thought that killed me for some reason. I've really just like not been using them at all. Whoa, okay. Sure. There's something real jank about this platform. I might have to actually... There's no way, because like they can't... Because the transformations require you to fill the meter, like the levels are generally not designed in a way where you need them. Yeah, it's really easy to... Okay, there we go. It's really easy to get your head stuck in that. I wonder if you need it there for the intended strat, but whatever. Anyway, where am I going? Apparently this was all just for a 1-up. Oh, here we go. It's this. Thought that was gonna be a boss fight. They gave him the introduction and everything, then you just beat him up and move on. Botanic Museum. Are we going into the Botanic Museum? No, that's unfortunate. That'd be really cool. But the giant spider dudes just kind of die. Like, they don't take a lot of hits. They don't even block anything. They're kind of weaker than regular enemies, actually, because they don't block. Like, these guys are way tougher than the giant spiders because they'll block you. This camera sucks, so I'm just trying to be a little cautious. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Tork is not that interesting. I can't blame ya. Tork is Tork. I think it's kind of okay, but we are so many action platformers deep in this stream. It's just like, it's hard to get excited about another one. Oh, just online in general. Yeah, this, we couldn't find the manual for this game online, which surprised me. I think this game is a lot more obscure than it seems like it should be. Because, like, there are a lot worse action platformers out there that still have fans. You're right about that. This is definitely, like, budget, but it's pretty okay. Like, this is definitely better than Scalar. Or Tack. Definitely Tack. Dude, one up, please. How do I get you? Oh, it's just this one. I can just go recollect this. Okay. And then I will. Yeah, I think probably just like, I think this one's likely a victim of actually no one bought it, is my guess. Because this is 2005. And like I said, this game really does not fit in 2005. Like, what are they doing making this in 2005? So I think that probably actually it is just a case of most people have not played this. Yeah, last world it was the rats, now it's robot spiders. There will always be, like, tiny, just obnoxious spam 50 of these enemies in this game, I guess. Personally, like, I like 3D platformers that are very platforming heavy. I've never really liked the 3D action platformer, where it's like, there's some running, there's some jumping, but there's a whole lot of, like, fighting enemies, or you just mash the attack button and you just fight them, and it's the same enemies the whole game, or like it won't be the same enemies, but you fight them the same the whole game. Like, it's not a real action game, like it's not, you know.
Does it work?
Wow, it's Catherine.
But you will need some parts, a train compiler nodule, and a train driver's code to start it.
No problem.
Like, I would prefer a 3D platformer that is basically just platforming. You know, like cut the fighting enemies bit. You can jump on them. The problem is that pretty much everyone who was making these games at this time, I don't know like why they all became action platformers. Like in the 90s, you know, like Banjo-Kazooie type stuff, like those are all just platformers, you know? They're just normal platformers, but then something fucking happened. I don't know why everyone started ripping off Ratchet and Clank specifically, but everything became Ratchet and Clank really fast. And every platformer, all the licensed stuff, it's all just kind of like this. City Escape. Oh, it's a train level. Literally City Escape. Anyway, I am gonna step away for a sec. Like, that's why I like Vex so much. It's like the older games, but on the GameCube, which is just like cool. It's fun to play a game like that in 2002 or whatever. I'm gonna step away for a sec though. I'll be right back, and then I guess we'll play City Escape. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Yeah, 2D GameCube games. If you mean like fully 2D graphics, I forget if Chaos Field was 2D graphics or if that was 3D models. I think Rattergy was 3D models, but with like a cel-shaded art style. I think it probably is literally just Alien Hominid. Whoa, holy shit. Speed Tech uncovered. Prop flying is in the game. Oh my god. That caught me really off guard. You just stand on this. And then you just hit the attack button. Holy shit, I'm dead again, but that's awesome. I'm gonna game over at this point to get my lives back, because we're still at the start of the world. I'm gonna game over to get my 5 lives back. That is super cool. I bet that, like, I don't know how precise your aiming has to be, but I wonder if you can just, like, if you aim it right, can you just, like, fly over this whole level? Or it's like, at least get to the front of the train. I'm gonna kill this guy first. Like, hop on this. Okay, aiming to the right made me go backwards. So aiming to the left. Is it only that one? Is that the only one that it works with? Well, whatever. Rip Tork. Yeah, I think only Alien Hominid is, I think that's the only 2D graphics GameCube game. Alien Hominid really stands out for its era as, like, how did this get made? I really wonder how, like, a half dozen guys from Newgrounds got their hands on a GameCube dev kit for that. Like, how, like, what? Oh, yeah, that's fair. No, that makes sense. There's also that sort of thing. Like Puyo and the Nintendo Puzzle Collection, which they did at GDQ. Oh, saved it. I don't know, maybe one of those Mahjong games. I don't know if you count Ohenro-san. Technically, Ohenro-san is gonna be 2D graphics only, because it's just photographs of the Japanese countryside, and then like 2D character portraits. I don't think there are any 3D models in that game. Ohenro-san is very strange. Wow, cool. Sick game. I know that, like, I've heard it said before that there was like a no 2D games policy on PS1. I have no idea how true that actually is, because I feel like there totally were 2D games on PS1. I mean, in the US at least. Like, obviously, if you open it up to Japanese stuff, there's tons of 2D games. We love you, little Ralph, and your adventure. Yeah, there were a ton of 2D games. Saturn had a no 2D game policy. If you press the jump button there, you just instantly drop dead. Great. Yeah. 2D Saturn games. Like US releases, because obviously there's Saturn, so and just funny that that exists. There's a lot of games that use 2D sprites for things, but then like the world will still be 3D, like Bug. Or like, I think Clockwork Knight is like that. That might be entirely 3D models. I don't remember. There's also that game. What's that one? What happened there? Tork got like stuck. I was trying to jump in the hole and he wouldn't go in. I'm gonna game over again on this level. Tork was like stuck on something. What's that one? It's like an isometric 3D platformer. It's really weird. It's the sequel to that Genesis game called like Landstalker. What is that thing called? Yeah, Dark Savior. That's 2D sprites, but like 3D world. Dude, go in. Go in. Tork, like, hesitates. Well, currently we're doing, like, steampunk Tork. We've not gotten full modern-day Tork yet, but I have a feeling it seems like we're traveling forward in time with each world. So, it's starting to look like the next world is gonna be... Like, I bet that what it's gonna be. We've been getting a different transformation in each world, and for some reason they pretend that you can pick your transformation in each level, but you can't. So I think what's gonna happen... What just killed me there? I think what's gonna happen there is, World 4 is gonna be the 4th transformation, and it's gonna be current day. And then there's gonna be a World 5, which is the future. There's gonna be a World 5 future world. And on World 5, you're finally going to be able to pick whichever transformation you want to go into the levels with. That's how it's going to be. Also, we've already had a sewer level. It was in the... Ah, okay, that's what the situation is. It was in the, it was like the second half of the graveyard was sewer level. So we're good on that. It's already confirmed. Yeah, this is a really... okay. Okay, just bait me with that checkpoint and then drop me down into spider hell. sure. Like, surely this is the front of the train, right? This looks like the front of the train. This is not the front of the train. This is not the front of the train. That's the front of the train. Wouldn't it be so cool to like jump on top of one of these and then just like prop fly all the way to the front with it? I was not paying attention. This is my last life. We're at like the end of this really long level. Can I please just not screw this up? All those spiders distracted me from the fact that I was standing on a temporary platform. Oh, am I just dead? Am I just dead? Please have a heart. No. Okay. How is this still going? I am so dead. Yep. There we go. That sucks. That sucks. This level is like so fucking long. That was legit like, I don't know, about 15 minutes. Oh, well, I was kind of wondering about this. At what point did that level stop being City Escape and start being Countryside? But are they going to let us continue on Countryside? Because I think they are. I think we're getting to start like halfway through this. That's probably what the special looking checkpoint is, actually. Yeah. That's like a really extra checkpointy checkpoint. But like apparently this is Countryside. I don't really see it. I expected at some point the train to like go through a tunnel and then come out in the countryside, you know, like with like fields. Apparently this is the countryside. It looks a whole lot like the rest of the city to me. Okay, that's actually not far back at all. That's good. Like, something about it is just wrong, right? Like the audio mixing. I don't know if it's just why are the sound effects quiet, or it's missing sound effects or something, but like the audio design, it's the game sounds very barren, even though there's like stuff blowing up all over the place. It sounds like you're just kind of like, you don't, I don't know, maybe it's that there's no like footprint sounds or something, footstep sounds. But it sounds like you're just standing still somewhere in the level, and not that you're like running around and the train is blowing up around you. Sound design is important, people. Oh god. Meanwhile, the sound of like 5 spiders smashing into each other trying to get me on the rope. I was trying to double jump, but my second jump came out right after he grabbed the rope, and so it was actually jumping off the rope and dying. I have been kind of afraid of that happening all game, actually. There's no like period after you grab the rope where you can't jump. So that didn't even happen that time. I don't know why that didn't work. But him grabbing the rope and then just instantly jumping off is a problem. There we go. I think I grabbed too low on the rope, and so we just like instantly fell off is what happened there. Something like that. Tork really fell off. Okay. Just double jump super early so that it can't possibly get eaten. Okay, you gotta go fast there. I didn't really know where the hole was. I didn't know where they were telling me to go. I'm gonna game over again, in basically the same place. Game hard. Actually, I'm gonna wait a cycle. We're gonna hang out down here. Now we're in the countryside, like look at the like dead trees and stuff. Is there just not actually a cycle coming? Okay, there we go. It could be worse. It's not really bad. It's just also lacking in things that would make it good, you know? I think this game is probably like probably a fine game that you would enjoy had this not been the 100th identical clone of this game that you've played. Like I've just played too many of them, I think. Okay, not dead. I think I've just played too many games essentially exactly the same as this one. We're waiting. We're waiting. I see that. This is not Dr. Muto. Dr. Muto was Collectathon. This is like Ratchet and Clank type shit. constant dudes you have to beat up with some mild platforming. Mild and inoffensive platforming, but I wish it were actually, they would have committed to making platforming that actually, like, has flavor. Alright, there, train level. God, that was, that was a bit of a struggle, that one. I think there was just a lot of train jank going on, where if you fall, you just insta-die because you're on a train. Oh, there's a boss. We're not done. There's gonna be a boss here. We're clearly in, like, a boss arena of some kind. Oh, okay, nope. That was just a big wide open room for a cutscene. I wonder if you can, like, does it replace my high score in each level, or do you just grind the levels to get more score? Industrial District. Ugh. Hasn't the rest of the world been an Industrial District? How are we still doing this? Wait. What does that say? Oh. This game has camera control. I don't think I've touched the right stick this entire playthrough. Engage in the army school. Free trial. Engage in the army school? What? Okay. Not enlist. Engage. Yo, Zero, thanks for the 27 months. I appreciate it a ton. Yeah, if I didn't play this, you would have had to play Tork. This is kind of an interesting looking level, I guess. And we're doing like a real Victorian thing. Industrial. I see the appeal, but I also know that I'm going to be looking at rust textures for the next, like, half an hour. Hello? Where is this thing? There we go. Yeah, if you grab the rope too low, he'll just instantly drop off the rope. That's what got me that one time in the last level. I'm hoping to play a good game soon. The game after this actually looks like it could be a banger. Chase, Hollywood, whatever that thing is called. Chase looks like it could be good. Not that I've looked at it, but just based on the name and the box art, I have really high hopes. it's gonna be like some kind of stuntman type game. I hope. Wait, where am I going after that? That's just like a dead end. Okay, somehow that didn't hit me. I don't think I've ever been hit by the gun people when we're like in one of these sections. I don't think they've ever hit me, but they always look like they should. I don't get it. I don't know, maybe I should find some speedruns to stream after, dude, the spiders. After, like, game 100. I should do a speedrun that I actually care to stream. Okay, okay. Not dead. Somehow not dead. The Return of Yak 5 Hundo. No. No. Oh, God, look, you cannot judge that at all. That is just some shit-ass depth perception right there. Like, there's no shadows. I've really tried to make more hundo happen. Okay, there's just a pit there. I've really tried to make more hundo happen, and I cannot make more hundo happen. I just don't care about the other games as much as I care about 5. Like, what the fuck is that? Come on. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. I don't think we got the special checkpoint. I think I'm going back to the start because I didn't get that far. Yeah, maybe Sunshine 120. Honestly, maybe. That's a pretty good idea. Maybe it's time for Sunshine 120 to come back. I do love playing Sunshine. I was like so good at it at the time though, and I still only had a 4 out. Like, I don't know how I'm gonna beat that. I don't know how I'm ever gonna PB in that. I was legit so good at the game when I got 4:05, which is over an hour off-world record, but I was so good at the game. I was like so dedicated to practice and shit. Like, I don't know if I can do that again, but only one way to find out. So maybe we'll do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that. It's kind of tough. We'll see. Well, first of all, we're not at, you know, I really want to get game 100 done on Xbox thing, for sure. That's like a huge milestone that I'm really energized or motivated or whatever to hit. So nothing happens until then. We'll see what my other speed games are looking like at that time. Because, like, I really don't know. Like, I can probably only be good at one thing at a time. That's usually how I am. So if I'm, like, not... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Zone of the Enders 2. Maybe I'll just drop it. Maybe I'll just drop it. I really want to learn the extreme difficulty run. Maybe I just won't because I'm lazy and stupid. Being good at multiple things is your one thing. Well, no, because, like, it's that, like, it requires off-stream practice and stuff, and I only have so much time and energy to devote to video games. So, like, if I'm gonna be good at one thing, like, if I'm gonna, like, do a speedrun or something, I can't do 2 speedruns at the same time. I can't, like, do that. I won't have time to dedicate to both of them. But I don't know. SMS 120 could be a lot of fun. Would be a lot of fun, but would kind of like screw up all of my speedrunning plans that I have for myself. But it could be a lot of fun. And I guess the point of video games is to have fun. I guess. And I was messing with time zone, but there's like no tech. Any, like the stuff that you can do, I was honestly tassing time zone. I did a task up through World 1 just to try to like figure shit out. And there's like no tech. The whole system of like the way the hat throws work is fun, but you don't have good control over it. It's way too precise. Wow, this section is fucking awful. I don't really know what to do about that. Like that, they're just always gonna get a hit on me there. Nope. Okay. Like, I don't know, man. This This game is getting a lot more annoying the more I play of it. What a shit enemy placement. We have to do something. There. No, rope, no! The ropes are really messed up. No, okay. Saw that coming that time. Somehow. You're starting to add a lot of stupid stuff that kills you in one hit. Alright, thank God. Big checkpoint. I probably should just, like, take the game over to get my lives back, but I don't feel like it. I will definitely regret this later. Oh good, the rats are back too. It's not just the spiders. The rats are also back. No, dude, the ropes are so shit, dude. Like, what were they doing? They couldn't have programmed a rope that sucks less. There we go. No, this is still steampunk world, though. I was just thinking that with, like, the manhole and stuff. It is starting to look decidedly more like a New York level or something. Like, oh, right. I don't know, but just that, like, we're kind of back in industrial, but that section there in particular looked very, I don't know, just like modern city. This all does kind of look sort of modern city. Yeah, we've been in, like, Industrial Revolution world. Which is a cool idea. I can't think of a lot of... It's been a little bit, kind of drab. I like the train level. I didn't like the train level, but theming-wise, train levels are always good. But there aren't a lot of platformers out there that go for Industrial Revolution as a world theme, you know? It's not one of the standard Mario worlds. Almost missed that checkpoint completely. Hey, PQ. Yeah, no PlayStation allowed here. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll get to playing all the PS2 games. Or maybe I'll just do Wii thing. Or Dreamcast thing. Or PS3 thing. No. There are many things that will not be happening. PSP thing? No. PS5 thing? Everyone on Earth has already done a PS5 thing. I have played all 0 PS5 games. Yeah, there's a lot of the shovelware from... Wait, where the hell are we going? Oh, there's a platform back there that you just can't fucking see. Great, it's just a blind jump. I feel like I am sequence breaking this somehow anyway, but... Sports trash? No, it's bad stream content. Yeah, I was supposed to come over here. I was going backwards. That's my problem. You're supposed to come at this from that direction and then go up this way. Should commit to Game Boy. The original Game Boy is not me at all. Fucking cool. Game over. The Game Boy. The Game Boy just has a lot of abject shit on it. Just like stuff that should not be. I mean, literally, you posted it the other day, PMC, in Discord. I have to go find this picture now. There is a Nobunaga's Ambition Game Boy game. And the screenshot of it is very funny. I have no idea if this URL is gonna work. It's very big. But this is Nobunaga's Ambition Game Boy. It's just like, what the hell am I even looking at? Truly, what the hell am I even looking at? Well, original Game Boy... I mean, so I am not like a Game Boy genius. I don't know a ton about the Game Boy, but I don't think it has as many RPGs as you would initially expect. Not to say it doesn't have them, of course, but it's not like RPG Fest. Fire Emblem is not on the original Game Boy. I don't think. Maybe one of the Fire Emblem games. 4 and 5 are SNES games. 6 is GBA. I don't know about 2 and 3 though. Are those like Famicom or Game Boy? Those are Famicom games, surely. Three is a Super Nintendo game? Okay. I wasn't sure about 3, for sure. Yeah, you're thinking of Game Boy Advance, PQ, with Golden Sun as well. Game Boy RPGs are like Dragon Quest Monsters, hell yeah, 1 and 2. There's, of course, Pokemon, Gen 1. And then, like, straight up, there are more, but I cannot think of them. Like, there are definitely more, but they're kind of obscure after that. I'm not really sure what else is on there. Game Boy Color. I think Game Boy Color has, like, a lunar game or something weird on it. Maybe it's not lunar that I'm thinking of. The original Game Boy. I don't know. I've never, to be honest, I've always just kind of written off the original Game Boy as like, I'm not playing that shit. Sort of on the same level as like Atari 2600 games, where it's like, that's cute, but I will not be playing that. Like, I don't know. Maybe the Game Boy, maybe I should think more about the Game Boy. I could not ever see myself committing to playing every Game Boy game though, for sure. There's just a lot of garbage on there. Yeah. I mean, like, pretty much every game. There were so many games that got Game Boy versions that had no business getting Game Boy versions. Like, I brought this up the other day. Like, think of all of the 2D fighting games that are on the original Game Boy, and it's just like, no. Like, what? Like, I'm not playing that. Like, why did they make it? I really want to get the skip again. Come on. I think that must be it. I think that's probably why. There we go. Just barely make it up. I would like to play more old stuff, though. Just probably not on stream. I don't really think that's what my stream is. Messed up reflection. Look at me. Tork reflecting on the water in the corner for some reason. I mean, it was. Time did pretty much stop in the mid-2010s, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's where it stopped. We did those two. I guess behind the hut. It's really cheeky of them to put a level back here. Factory Heart and the Dome. Do I want to do this right now? Do I want to go to the Factory Heart and the Dome? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. And yeah, we had to steal a punch card that activates the train.
You will find
And now we're
the
riding the
Master's
train.
lair far away
What
behind
the?
the icy
This is a
mountains
stylistic
near the
decision.
gate of the volcanoes. Find him and defeat him.
This is gonna be a gimmick level. Please be a gimmick level. No. Damn it. Oh man. Yeah, the train's name is Catherine. They established that earlier.
Hey, yeah!
Oh, is this like just gonna be the boss fight? Nah, I'm not done with Yakuza. I'm gonna come back to 2. I think next time I do a Yakuza run, it will be Yakuza 2. Because there's a lot of tech that I gotta implement in that. So my PB is fairly out of date in that, and I like that game, so I might as well. Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah. We're beating up these. We gotta beat them all up. And they do that to you. They try to one-shot you. It's very cool. But nah, I'm not like done forever with Yakuza or anything like that. Damn, this is strange. No relation to tack. Other than playing a lot like tack. But this is no actual relation to tack. Loving the give up while you still can repetition. Well, no, I think the main villain's name is Yak, which is very funny when you think there's Tack and Tork, and then there's Locke from Tack, but also Yak from Tork. So, like, I hope this is all making sense. Should he have said something there? His mouth was moving. Gotta smack him in the backpack, I think. Yeah. Let's see, is that gonna... Did it checkpoint me at this part in the fight? Yes, thank you. He was turning to face me while sitting down. Cheating? Kinda cheating? This sucks. This kinda sucks. It's all just melons. Why do they think I want melons in the middle of the boss fight? I don't care about melons. Give me health. There, thank you. The spiders are really just like the actual, like it's another boss like that where it's just like all the spiders. The boss himself is basically irrelevant and will die eventually, but before then you have to contend with his 1 million spiders. Okay, not dead. I'm probably not winning, though. Okay, not dead, not dead. What even just killed me? Hang on. What killed me there? What? It must have been one of the explosions, but I was nowhere near any of them. Sure did. I feel like I keep seeing... I've only taken damage to spiders. It's just the fucking spiders. There's too many of them. Miss. Miss. How do I keep missing? Come on. One of these has to hit. How does this keep missing? And I kill myself with it. Great. I'm pretty sure we've got the checkpoint, though. I'm pretty sure we've got a checkpoint to start in the second half of the fight. It's 100% the spiders. The boss himself does, like, nothing. No. Oh, wait, no, we're good. This is the checkpoint of him going up. We're good. Yeah, still no audio, but that's just the game being the game. That's just how it is. The audio guy, whoever the sound designer is in the credits. Never been so critical of sound design in a video game, but the cutscenes are legit, like, so awkwardly quiet. Game's actually got sound design problems. I have no idea what hit me, once again. Like, there's no run button in this game or anything. I am running perpendicular to him. This boss is a fucking mess. This boss is a complete fucking mess. I'm dead. I have no idea what's even hitting me. I mean, I know what's hitting me. It's the spiders and the explosions, because that's all that there is. But there's just shit everywhere. It's a fucking disaster. Hey, Grospaz. Thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate it a ton. I am still kind of sick, as you can probably hear. I was hoping that would clear up once I started streaming, and it kind of hasn't. I still just sound really sick. only dropping the ones that blow up instantly, so he can't use them. Like, I need him to go back into that phase. I don't know why he's doing this now, because before he wasn't. I need him to go back into that phase where he just walks around swinging the hammer, or the wrench, or whatever. But he won't do it now. And I'm dead because of the fucking spiders. Somehow that didn't do anything. Remember when these used to just go in the right direction? What did I do to break that? I should probably use a transformation, and then maybe I can do this in fewer cycles. Maybe that's the play. Somehow I'm just getting this "you'll be nothing but a wreck" cycle over and over again. He won't do the swing anymore. And he just reflects them? Okay. Oh, I don't have a full horn. Okay, now I have a full horn for next time he comes down, if I get another shot at it. Oh, hang on, he's still doing shit. He's still doing shit. Like, is he ever gonna stop doing this? How do I get the swinging the thing cycle back? Ah, he's swinging the thing. He just does that for a long time, but he does eventually stop. Okay, no, he's back at it. Okay, we're going for cycle 3 or whatever now. Phase 3, the third part. No healing, huh? Maybe... okay, that one got blown up. Like, there's just... the random explosions everywhere is pretty crazy. Alright, one more. Don't care, don't care. We got him, we got him. He's dead? He's not dead. He's dead. Okay. Man, I just like looked it up last time we were resetting to the boss. We're actually super close to being done with this game. I think I'm just gonna stream late and we're just gonna one session this game. I think it's just the final boss after this. I think the 10-hour game thing was a lie.
You've been a great help.
Unless we get hit by some kind of completion requirement, which, please God, no.
I don't need to fight you now that you've brought me the flying saucer, and I still have your father. Yuck!
Orgus! He has Barg, and he stole the
Oh,
flying
Yak is that
saucer.
guy. I thought Yak was the villain. Okay. Orgus is the villain. Don't you mean
Without
get
the
torking?
saucer, we are stuck in this age, and Orgus has won.
You'll have to rebuild the saucer with 5,000 melons. No, okay, we just used the orb to go to the future. Man, Tork is so fucking cool.
Emerald duplication.
And then into the results screen from that cutscene. The hard cut into the festive results screen. Pretty good. They tried to make Tork go hard, yeah. Finish this Orcus. Got the power of these 3 animals I never bothered turning into. So this should be the final boss. No music, just wind. Yeah, I bet we have to break these guys until we get 50, and then use them on that, like, nuke ability I never bothered with to break his shield, and that's how we damage him. Then we, like, get in there. Did I accidentally do a Yak impression? I didn't even notice. Did I do that? Alright, that's just direct damage. Cool. This seems like it's gonna be a bit of a fiddly process. You have to dodge all this stuff and kill like 100 of these purple guys to build up their crystals. And they can change colors, and then we can't kill the non-purple ones because they won't drop the shit that we need. Gotta be watching for attacks from the boss as well. Okay, okay. Not okay. Nope, I'm dead. I just got sniped by a fireball. Well, I mean, maybe doing this combat while already in transformation is better. I wanted to preserve the transformation because I didn't want to accidentally like run out of it or something. But maybe this is way better if we just stay transformed as soon as I get it. Yeah, this is a billion times better. This is a billion times better. Okay, it looks like killing the different colors changes your transformation. I kind of liked the one that I had. It was fast. 49. Okay, 50. Why is it melon? Why is it melon? Who wants melon in the middle of the final boss? Also, why doesn't melon heal you? Like, why did they make melon a thing? And then the melon doesn't heal. You would just think that that's what the melons do. It's like the fruit from Pac-Man. It doesn't heal, it just is points. Allegedly, this game was going to be 10 hours, but I think whoever put their how long to beat data out there just sucked. Because I'm pretty sure this is the final boss. From looking at the speedrun, this is the final boss. Ah, this sucks. This guy's laser's way faster than me. I'm stuck at 41. I just need to kill like 2 purple things and they're all on the other side of the map. I mean, maybe I'll get stuck here for 6 hours because this boss is extremely hard. That didn't even hit him. Shit, it's because his shield is green. We had to do that with green transformation. Dude, that's punishing if you screw it up. Now we gotta build up 50 again. That's what it's gonna be. I had to be in green mode. Maybe closer to him as well. Could be part of it. Somehow I ended up tanking that projectile. Oof, the laser's tough. The laser's tough to dodge. You can just barely get over that. You kind of have to be a gamer. Dude, these guys need to die and give me their crystals. Okay. I might actually have multiple built up, now that I look at it. When I got to 50, it said 3 in the corner. I don't know if this is green. I hope that this just does damage to him somehow. No. I wasn't seeing any green guys, so I was thinking maybe it's because I'm currently green, but nah. That's not it. There's green guys all the way over there. I think. Have you guys even seen one green person? Like, they're in the back, right? All the way back there. Right? There's a green person back there. I think. That might just be them getting tinted by the shield. Yeah, I think that might have been a blue person. No, because then see, that guy was green. On the left there, for a split second, he was green. It's that people stop being green when I get close to them, so that I can't... Like, okay, you. You back there. Not, he's turned red. Turn into a color, please. Greens. There's a bunch of greens back there. One just turned red. That guy just turned red as I got to him. Thank you. Very cool. Green. Green, 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 green. Green, green, green. You gotta go. You gotta go now. Alright, now if we just kill purples, we should, and don't get hit by anything, then we should have the correct one where I can walk up and do this. This should damage him. Yes, cool. Literally under the skin, thinking about, always thinking about PS1 A Bug's Life. So now we want red. There's red. I'm going to lose my shit though. No, he changed to blue. Also, I'm nearly dead actually. I'm gonna be kind of careful. Did you just red yourself? No, you. No, blue. There's a red right there. No, blue. Fellas, can we please get the correct color? I feel like the correct color is much rarer than the incorrect colors, is the way they've done it. They've like programmed it that way on purpose. And for the record, what's happening in this boss is that the different transformations have associated colors. And we need to select the correct color by killing the correct colored guy. And then after that, we gotta build up 50 gems so that we can hit the giant attack button, and then that breaks through his shield and damages him. I am super dead. I've just been trying to find a red guy, and there's just no red guys. I don't know if there's some way to, like, manipulate it that they do in the speedrun or something. Or if you actually just have to run around and pray for correct colors to show up. There's a guy. I'm dead. Shit. No. This fight is so long to have to start over with this stupid color mechanic. This fight is actually so long to have to start over. And he just turned me green. Cool. Against my will. Red. We don't have, gotta be careful, because we don't have a full horn, so I can't go rage, so I can't transform yet. His projectiles are all colored because they turn you different colors, by the way. I hope that even though we're kind of far away, this still works. No. We have to get closer. That was a total waste. Gotta get right up close to him for it to count. There we go. Oh, is that just a free... That's just like a free 50. I got no healing. I got no healing from that. Cool. Now we're looking for blues. I kind of wish enemies would just drop health at random or something. I feel like that's a thing that normal games do that this game does not do. That would make this a whole lot less annoying. The health situation is just always bad all game. Turn blue for me. There we go. That killed me. Fuck this, dude. Come on. That's annoying. That hitbox is gigantic. The correct color guy is right there. Thank you. It's the rolling balls from off screen. It's the rolling balls from off screen that are just really stupid. Just pick it up. No healing. For some reason, I'm just like on the wrong side of the room or something. I just don't get healing from those like ever. Turn into bear and quick cycle there. Good. That's what you want to see. The blue was just right there. I don't know why. I don't know why, but that blue guy was just like right there for me. And there's a green right here. Change to green, get him with this. That's a third hit. I don't know what the last hit's gonna be. We're out of transformations. I feel like it would be like thematically pretty sick if it was like the last one is yourself untransformed. That has nothing to do with the rest of the game, but I feel like that would be a hype moment. It's just red though. It's just back to red. No, that guy was red. Damn it. I'm dead. Shit. Ah, that was the run, dude. That was the run. Fucking laser. I just took like 5 hits in 3 seconds. That's so bad. All right, we're going again. This just sort of seems like RNG hell with the colors. Getting to the correct color just seems like fucked. I think the strat is to find a colored guy and then just camp him and hope that he turns the color we want. Just like get him to low HP and then just like camp him until he changes. Like that. I don't know if I have any, I don't think I have the goo though. I don't think I have the 50 things because I game overed. It seems like they persist through death to where like you could. That one is clipped into the floor. Like you could just spend a life stocking up on as many crystals as possible. And then on your next life, you would have like a ton. And you'd be able to just like spam the attack or whatever if you got the right colors. I bet that like the speedrun play is that you've been building up the crystals all game. Because you're not game overing because you're a speedrunner. So then you just like have like 10 of these built up for the final boss and it's not a problem. Yeah, that's my only one, so I'm gonna have to build up 50 each time. So this sucks a lot. Hopefully they'll just like give me one there. Yep, cool. That's nice of them too. Sometimes they just give you one. No health there though, or they gave me one health that I instantly lost or something like that. No. Turn green, thank you. Get back here. Get back here, you asshole. He got killed by the boss. That didn't go to me. Damn it. Boss totally stole my kill on that guy. Turn green? No? Okay. Anyone out there wish to turn green? Hold up, we got fellas. And they are... okay. Don't change, don't change. Thank you. Boxes? No box anywhere near me. Melon, heart, nothing. Okay. No free refills. That laser is really hard to dodge. Blue. Not what we want. Oh, red. Okay. No! Ah, that turned me back to being green, I think. I think we're in green here. Though I actually don't know. Was that a damaging... No, shit. You get back here. Okay, red. Please, free refill or health. I'll take the health. Better than nothing. We need blue. Blue guy. Blue guy. You right there. Don't change. No. Oh, no. I was greedy. I was trying to do something. No, missed him. Shit. That is so unfortunate. I was trying to do something. I don't even know if I have 50. I was just going for it in the hopes that I have 50. I don't think I do. I saw that guy turn blue, but he ran really far away. Shit. I'm getting trolled so hard. And the laser. Actually just getting trolled incredibly hard. That guy was already at that health, okay. No, what? I don't have 50? I only have 39? Fuck. Ah, that should have been it. We're dead now. We're just dead now. That should have totally been it. How was I only at 39? That should have 100% been it. I'm about to get lasered. And dead. Oh, not dead. I'm just green. Incredibly clutch gaming with that jump. Buddy, change colors. No, okay, not dead, not dead. Blue, but I don't have the full horn. Fury, but laser. Alright, he's dead. That should be it. Oh man, that final boss is kind of hard actually. That final boss is like low-key kind of crazy. I don't know, maybe one of you would play it and be like, that was piss easy, Tapioca, you suck at games. That was kind of a sweaty boss fight.
What? No!
Oh no. Is Dad dead or something? Well, there's the credits. GG. Maybe we had to do something to get a better ending. What was that? What? Hang on, what? I still have the run up in the other tab from when I was checking how many levels were in the game. I'm rewatching this ending cutscene. What happened there? He sees the staff. The staff is in lava. Wait, no, that is Dad showing. Okay, I looked away when Dad walked back on screen. Never mind. I didn't catch that part. We're good. Dad is back. It's good end. Dad is back. Yes, I think Yak has been permanently left in the future. Alright, well there you go. Tork Prehistoric Punk, that's the whole game. Wow. That was real weird. There's like no cutscene that there was like no story, but there was kind of a story. That was very strange. Had a very unfinished feeling to it. Sort of felt like the cutscene sort of felt like if you play the beta version of a game that's like 3 or 4 months out from release, or like a couple months before release, and it's like, this is the interesting beta version of the game. As you can see, some content was left unfinished, but overall the whole game is here. It's like that. It's just like a little bit strange. Anyway, let's go ahead and wrap this up, I guess. That was game number 91. Tork Prehistoric Punk, beaten in like 4.5 hours. Not 10, 4.5, which is what I thought it was gonna be. I said 5, 4.5, there you go. These games are always 4.5 hours long. Pretty much always this exact length, give or take an hour. Sewer level, yes. There was in fact a sewer level. It was in the graveyard. We went down into some like graveyard sewers. So how was that? Strange, unfinished feel, but not bad. That game is honestly not bad. It's a little boring. It's maybe a little boring, but it's not bad. Like, it's not... Yeah, it's definitely a game that was released in stores for $20. Like, this was a $20 game. Like, there's nothing about the platforming where I'm like, oh, I hate this. This about it sucks. This is broken. Like, there's little things here and there. But overall, fine construction of game. Just weirdly unfinished feeling. Definitely better than Tak. Any of the Tak games. Certain parts of it were like actively a little bit annoying, but it was usually not that bad. So I'm just gonna like give it a 3. I don't know. I think it's like a light 3. It's like a light 3. Well, the box art is not misleading. That did happen. It was like the second level in the game or something. We did run away from a mammoth, which at the time I was like, we've run away from the mammoth. It's like Crash Bandicoot. Little did I know that there was like no exciting set pieces that were going to happen in the rest of the game. Like remember when we fought that boss on the pterodactyl? We were like flying and I was like, oh, that's cool. They bothered to do a flying level. There was nothing like that in the entire rest of the game. Like they gave up on different gimmicks and set pieces pretty quickly. But they did have a number of bosses, which the bosses were not bad, you know? The bosses didn't suck. They all do unique things. So that's good. when I start to think about like the hallmarks of a budget game, you think about like boss fight reusing, or just straight up not having bosses, stuff like that. They did bother with Tork to make stuff like that, but they didn't, not a lot of like original gameplay going on or unique things that happened.